Welcome.
Hello.
What brings
I'm
you here today?
trying to see what this chat's about.
What this chat's about?
Yeah.
About reality,
Okay.
how
What
people
about?
see the shape of the earth, why they see it that way, what they think it could be, should be, is be.
hmm
So what do you think? Heads a
About
ball?
about the shape of Earth.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that I don't really care. I can't do anything about the shape of Earth. So why would I care? I don't know. It's like I can't do
Oh,
anything about the shape of Earth, so I might as well just not do anything. I can't. It's out of my power. It's out of all of our power.
well,
So
I don't expect you to do anything about it. You
yeah.
don't have to do a little dance. You can just stay where you're seated. It's all great.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. I guess I don't really know what shape Earth would be because I don't know. I don't know. There's I've heard 200 million people be like, "Oh, it's this shape. No, it's this shape. No, it's actually this shape." So it's I don't know. I don't know.
So what are you saying? You're not sure?
I'm not really sure. It's just I don't know. It's I know what I think it is, but since I'm in this
So
VC, I'm
what's
not
that?
sure. Oh, I'm not sure. Is that a brick ground beef emoji?
It's an AI thing.
Oh,
I made the original, then put it through there to make the graphics a little bit better. It is the brain brick, or the bricked
the
brain.
brain brick. Oh, heck
Yeah.
no. What does the brain brick do?
It is when somebody's brain is operating as a brick,
Hmm.
a caricature of the bricked brain.
Cool. That's cool. What? I don't know. What was going on? I
It
forgot.
pretty much just sits there. It doesn't do much.
Oh, cool. Oh my God! Why is it getting on my? Why is it getting bigger on my screen?
Here's the original. Have fun.
Guys, can you see? We can definitely see it. You should send the biggest one yet, one that'll just like a
That's
gigantic picture.
that's the highest resolution I have, so I'm not going to send any bigger brain bricks. Anyway,
Honestly, I'm a. Do you give me permission to? Can I save that picture?
yeah, feel free. That's why I sent the original. Have at it.
Okay, wait. Oh my
It's on
God!
a public forum. It's fair game.
Yep.
Hmm? Wait, what happened? I'm low key deaf. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Why is everyone deafened and muted? What's going on, guys? You guys alive?
I don't know. They're just chilling, I guess.
Oh wow. It's like fun, honestly, guys. Hmm. I got that relationship advice call thing is so weird. No, don't put it in the chat. No. No.
I think I scared her off.
I like listening to the tones of their voices. Start asking him what shape it is, and all of a sudden they go quiet and I'll stutter, and the tone will change. It's like, oh shit, these guys are serious.
Be right back. And I'm back.
Welcome back. We missed you.
Lemmings. That's what you need. Globe sheep. Did someone get him, or was he smart enough to leave? So he's learning.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Gravity is not a force.
Welcome, bruh. How's it going, bruh?
Bruh.
Tell us about your curvature, bruh.
Well, I just came to listen tonight.
I was going to say, there's not much to listen to. It's pretty quiet. But you still tell us about your curvature and how you've measured it.
These nuts. Got him!
Why is that labeled bruh? The fuck?
It's got a bra in it.
Yeah, but it's labeled bruh. It should be labeled something with nuts or whatever. There's no
These
organization
nuts.
No, that's from okay, never mind. That's from Medicinal Mass Media. This one also says bruh.
Bruh.
And then this one has a skull and says bruh.
Bruh.
That one's louder. Oh, and this one says brother.
Ugh. Brother, ugh.
Ugh.
Anyway, welcome, bruh.
on Facebook. This clown show's just posted up in the last 5 minutes. Lake Pontchartrain and the windmill farm. I couldn't help myself. Go Tiny Earther. Oh, I love this shit. Let's see how many sooks we get off that. Nice. Another visitor. Sav. I think it is. Feel free to run away.
Check this one out.
Now make a video of the in-between. So it's like Neo in the Matrix. I mean, right at the end where in the first one where he dives into Smith and Smith explodes.
Now I just got to remove the background. Now I'll do that later. These turned out better than expected.
Come out pretty good. So that's your full rage bot, that one. In the middle of a spiral.
Yeah. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial.
Shut up with the AI.
Gravity is not a force.
Bro, what?
AI pig slop.
Bro, say that again, bro.
In the beginning, the universe was created. This made a lot of people very angry and has been widely regarded as a bad move.
Do it again, bro. Do it again.
So why is Mason muted? There's another muted person. Bleh. Muted. What's, what's going on? They're muted before they even get in here.
Yo, what's going good, bro?
Interesting profile picture. What is that?
What's what?
In your profile picture?
Probably like the Earth.
Doesn't look like it.
Why?
Just doesn't. That's not what I see.
How?
Just doesn't look like it. Have you ever seen the Earth look like that?
Probably.
No, right, you haven't. Just the answer.
Why do you guys care?
Why wouldn't I?
Like, why do you care about, like, why do you care if it's fat or whatever?
Because it's the truth.
Is it, you said because it's fat? I don't, okay, it's fat. You're good. So what? Like, I don't get it, bro.
Oh, cool. Go tell people. Go tell everyone.
Why y'all care about it?
Well, go tell
Are y'all
people that
lifeless?
go tell people you think the Earth is flat. And see.
To be honest, like, if you're gonna spend time and whatever we see that is talking about anything but this, I think it would be useful. But Flat Earth Discord 24/7, it's a waste of time, bro.
We're just here for a discussion, bro.
But it's about longer.
Well, if it's not important, why is there like
What do you
propaganda everywhere then? Why
what
everywhere you turn in life there's a globe in your face? If it doesn't
Globe,
matter,
like
why do they do that?
why do you get offended, bro? Like, what is the
Yo,
problem?
so
with
does
someone?
this have the most intelligent people in this call, or the most intelligent flat Earth people in here?
Like, how many people believe that the Earth is flat here in this species?
Yeah.
T and the guy Jesus, right? Is there anyone who believes that the Earth is global? How to say it, bro? What is the opposite of flat? Is it globe? Hello? Do you know, bro? Do you know the answer? Hey, I'm talking. Bro, stop laughing, bro. Do you know that? Do you know the answer or not? What is the opposite of
Answer
flat?
what? What's the problem? So what's the problem?
What is the word, bro? Like, what is the opposite of flat Earth?
You guys don't even say anything in here, bro. What's the point of being
Opposite.
in here if you don't even say anything?
The opposite
Yeah.
of flat Earth.
Like, is it globe? Like, what is the second opinion on it?
Yeah, most people think that the Earth is a big spinning ball in outer space. Fuel camps.
They say, but you don't understand my question, bro.
There's only a few people that even claimed.
You all really just sit in a call and don't say anything.
Shut up, bro. Nobody cares.
Globe. I am a globalist.
So yeah, there's only a few people that even claim to have knowledge of the Earth's shape, right? Like direct experience of it. That would be knowledge. Like a handful of people. The rest just believe it. Like chumps. Like gullible, naive chumps. I was one of them once.
Yo, guess what, bro? Yo, guess what? Chicken butt. So do you guys actually just say nothing in here, bro?
What?
You guys really don't say anything?
Everybody's just hanging out, man. They're doing their own thing. I don't know.
What is the point of being in a Discord call if you don't say anything?
Busy at the moment, bro.
Well, nobody said anything interesting or asked any questions. Do you have any questions?
About what?
The Earth.
So you guys only talk about how the Earth is flat.
This is the best place on Earth to talk about Earth. Do you think flat's a shape?
Something like that. So you all think that the Earth is flat, and you guys don't talk about anything else? Is that what you guys are talking? Did you already talk about it all?
That is a absolutely ridiculous strong man.
Did you guys actually just talk about all of Earth and there's nothing else to talk about? So you guys just sit here quiet?
Yes, we've already covered everything that can possibly be discussed. We've talked about everything on Earth.
How long did that take you?
Jesus. Eons. We're older than time itself.
Bro,
So what kind of
you're a
questions
liar,
are these,
bro.
dude?
You're in the role play too much, bro.
Yeah,
How
what
much
kind of
do you
questions
actually
are
know?
these? They're dumb.
No,
They're ridiculous. How about
no,
the fact
bro,
that
for
you?
real, bro.
How about the
How
fact?
many?
that you've observed the horizon to be horizontal your entire life, and not once have you questioned it. You believe that there's curvature that you've never seen because somebody told you a scientific fairy tale. You basically believe a sci-fi story that was made up by a priest and a patent office dude.
Do you guys really just
Yeah.
mute me, bro? Are you serious?
Yeah, you were talking over me. I'll keep on muting you if I need to. We don't do that here. So you'll have to deal with that.
But just to get it clear, if you guys aren't talking about Earth, you're not talking about anything?
We talk about everything all the time. The subject matter here, though, when a newbie comes in, is just the Earth, because usually they have a ton of questions they want to ask us. But then there's also time where we
So
talk
when
about other
someone new
things.
is here, you guys only talk about the Earth, but when
We
no one new
answer
is
their
here, you talk about
questions.
anything?
We answer their questions and keep it on topic because that's what people want.
Oh, so you keep this call on that subject because that's all you guys
Yeah.
want in this.
The whole purpose for this channel is that we could go to any other channel if we wanted to talk about other things. There are times where we
So
casually
whatever you feel like
discuss it.
talking about in this server, that's the one you go to?
That's what you want to do. Like I said, there's times where you can chill and talk about other stuff, but usually people are going to try and get you on topic.
But what if I don't want to
Like
talk
for
about any of
example,
these things?
for example,
What if I
if you
don't
went
want
to
to talk about Ask a
okay,
Hindi?
well, say you joined into a vegan channel, right? And you decided, I don't want to talk about this. I want to talk about steak.
Yeah, I
Okay,
did
well,
that, and they
they're
muted
not.
me, bro.
Yeah, I know they're not going to be very happy about it. They get really mad. But the point is you just find out where you fit in, where you can talk about the stuff you want to talk about. You do you, man.
Bro, so all right, so I can't go in the political one and talk about my brand new TV.
You do you, man. Whatever you want to do.
That's how the server works, bro. Well, luckily for you, I just found the cheat code. I'm about to be a mod in 5 months, and yep, you guys are all gonna ban. Sorry.
Good luck with that.
5 months. Give me 5 months. Wait, you guys have been in this call for 163 hours.
Yeah, prior to that, the call stayed open for what was it, like 700 hours?
Bro, this reminds me of my friends, bro. They had one of 1,000 hours. What do you guys even do? You guys don't even do jack. Literally jack.
We got friends all over the world, man.
You guys constantly make sure there's at least one person in here. And do you guys have nightly shift routines?
No, we have friends around the world. There's people everywhere who talk about this. So, yeah, I guess take shifts. That's about it.
Bro, I freaking knew it, bro. You guys take shifts on this call to make it the longest, bro.
You gotta sleep sometimes.
And then you guys only talk about the freaking Earth, bro.
Well, it's not like we can interrupt. If say somebody's having a conversation about the Earth, I'm not going to interrupt them to go talk about my life. That would be stupid.
Yeah, but so you guys don't ever talk about your life.
If I want to talk about something else, I go somewhere else.
Why?
You leave this call. Why don't you talk about your life to these people in this call? Why do you have to go to the other call?
Because there's conversations. I already told you. I already answered. If you can't figure it out, there's something wrong with it.
That does not make sense to me, bro.
I'm gonna honestly, if you can't figure it out, I'm gonna assume you're retarded and treat you as
So
such.
you're pretty much friends with every single person in the server.
I can't speak for anybody else, but I show myself to be friendly until people show them their ass and decide that
You
they
don't
don't
keep
want
like
to
a circle of like 3 people.
Oh, I have that at home.
Bro, I'm so confused, bro. Like no, because I cannot believe that in this, like, I've never seen a Discord server where like people actually join a different channel depending on what they want to talk about, bro. Because that just does not make sense to me, bro. Because what if I want to? All right, hear me out. What if I want to talk to you? Like, all right, what if you wanted to talk about like freaking something else, like what you're eating, bro? You have to go to the "What are you eating" channel. You can't just talk to the people that you're with already, bro.
No, you don't have to. It's not that mandatory like that. It's not like you're gonna get fucking punished if you.
No, because yes, you
don't
do, bro.
interrupt you.
Because then you guys mute them,
If
bro.
you want to
Like,
be an
oh,
ass and
he's
interrupt
talking
people,
about his
then
pizza
yeah.
again. Mute him, bro. And then once he's done, he unmutes him, bro.
I see why you got muted. You'll probably get muted again.
Because I was
But not-
eating my chips, and I was
not
in
by
the
me.
romantic one. I was talking about how I was eating my chips, and then they muted me, bro. They're like, "All right, when you're all done eating,
Look
you'll
up.
be unmuted."
Do you know what a non sequitur is?
Because I have my camera on, so they just muted me.
Do you
'Cause
know
I'm
what
eating.
non sequitur means?
I don't even know, bro. You guys take this server very seriously, bro. It's kind of like the 2-week Minecraft, because like you take it super serious, bro.
No, not at all. It's more like this. I take my time seriously, and I'm not gonna waste it yapping and babbling with you. I got other things I'm working on. So I'm gonna go back to doing what I do. Peace.
And you just muted. You didn't even leave. Like, why, bro? You guys just sit here muted and do whatever. You don't like. Why don't you leave if you're not gonna do anything instead of sitting muted, bro?
Why don't you stop whining? Stop trying to tell the chat how to run.
Well, bro, you guys just don't say anything. What's the
You do
point
you,
of
man.
no? What is the point of being a Discord call if you
this,
don't
and you
say
do you.
anything?
Why are you just complaining? Just like
No,
have
I'm
a
just asking a
conversation about
question,
the
bro.
topic or bugger off, bro. It's
Like,
that
you guys
simple.
sit in a Discord call and don't say anything.
People have been responding to you, so what are you talking about?
Yeah, but if I all right, watch. So, how's the weather, guys? See, no one says anything, bro. Oh my god, I ask you guys.
Yeah, take a hike, mate. We're here. If you're interested in a discussion about the channel topic, 24/7 Flat Earth, you want to talk about that, we're more than happy to accommodate you. But if you just want to sit here and whine about nobody talking, then just go away. Not interested. This is grown-ups territory, okay? Go play your Roblox or something.
That guy was exhausting. Some of these people.
Oh yeah, man. I had enough of that.
Yeah. There's times where I'll carry on just hoping that they'll kind of run out of steam. And then by the time I get done being patient with them, some of the rest of you are ready to go for their throats. I get it though, because I do the same thing. I'm listening to somebody being disrespected to one of my bros, and I just feel like I want to say something, but I don't want to interrupt them because they're already on a roll. They're doing their thing. So I know they're trying to take the conversation in a certain direction. Damn. That guy had the most useless damn questions. Like, what the hell? Not one of them was relative to anything of value. These people like that, I call it little brother syndrome. They can't help it. They just have to be annoying. That last conversation was such a waste of time. It was like the gift of poo emoji here. Useless. Yep. Like a small, like a small dog running circles. Yeah. Mockers mock. Not much has changed. You're right, though. That is a strategy. If you can't beat them, wear them down. Waste their time. That's, yep. To me, it's kind of a do unto others thing, too. Because if time's the most valuable thing, from my perspective, then I wouldn't want to waste anybody else's time either. That's highly offensive to waste people's time. These Globers have a certain level of inherited certainty. Like they've taken it for granted. They don't feel a need to look into it because they believe that it's already been looked into by people that they could never be smarter than. Like they're legendary level intelligence. They don't believe in themselves, so they believe lies. And they reject the truth to turn their backs on it. Because the truth is hard. It's difficult. You got to face certain things when it comes to the truth, and they don't want to do that. That's uncomfortable. Easier to let somebody else do the thinking for you. One of our goals here seems to be to test all things and hold fast to that which is true. welcome. Feel free to run away if you have absolutely nothing to contribute.
You want to listen to a rerun or something? Have you got any ideas to put something on? AG?
Hey, T-Dub, are you hot micing, man?
No, I'm just wondering if we want to listen to a rerun,
Oh,
or if you've got
I
an
only
idea to
heard
put something
part
on.
of. My bad. I only heard part of what you were saying. It was kind of
Ah,
muffled for me.
sorry. Ah, that's
Yeah,
all
let's
good.
play something. I'm fine with that. Let's go.
Um, I was enjoying what you played the other day. All those oldies from NASA and that. Like, if you've got something else like that you want to put on, I'm up for that.
I don't have anything like readily available.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
See
do. I
what's
have some. I have a
yeah,
couple of
go on.
videos, I guess, on my YouTube, but they play better when we upload them directly into Discord for some reason.
Right. Just wondering if there's anything new. We got. Let's see this. Excuse me. Wait a sec. DJ's got playlists.
Got this thing called of
Hey?
Science and Scientists.
Okay, yeah. You want to put that on? We can put that on if you want. Do you need me to put it on?
You can, but it's a video, so there may be things missing when it's played where we'll miss the context playing it.
Right, yeah. True. Just have a look.
These are some I've never actually watched, so I don't even know what's in there. Like a bunch of episodes, though. 23 of them.
Oh, jeez.
I'll post the link to the archive there because that'll take to the whole thing. But I'm gonna look for something else.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Let's stop this mess. Background noise. Welcome to
Alright.
whoever just joined in. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Yeah, otherwise we're gonna play something on the bot. So if better start talking. Right, okay. Yeah. Otherwise, I was just gonna whack something on from
Here's a
DJ's
good one.
playlists. Okay. Yeah. What do you got?
Oh, it's about that hit piece. I think it was the one on Netflix that they did about against Bob, and he explains
Oh,
his
okay.
side of the
Yeah.
story in this clip.
All right. Yeah, we play that then.
I'm sorry, it's weird why they wouldn't what?
Include it, because like lots of people, I don't think you've told this to many people.
I have told this countless times. It doesn't get any press. So obviously you don't know me, right? You only know me because of what you saw in Behind the Curve, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And from what I said in Behind the Curve, you took that and interpreted as, what I was saying is that the Earth was spinning, right?
Yeah, you said 1 hour and 15-degree drift.
That is correct. That's exactly what I said. And you know what? I wasn't lying. That's exactly what we registered. The problem is what the producer interpreted that and actually cut the editing to make it look like. So would it surprise you if I told you that, I completely agree with everything you just said. I absolutely did say that, but unfortunately, because of the way the producer twisted that around, I was not saying 15 degrees per hour of Earth rotation. Now, do you want to know how I know that?
Because your gyroscope, your like $40,000. What was like how much was it?
Well, first of all, it wasn't my gyroscope, and second of all, I didn't do the initial test, but
Oh.
I got credited with that, so I'm just gonna wear it. Okay. But we took that gyroscope, and like I said, when we first plugged it in, we got a 15 degree per hour rotation. And actually, it wasn't specifically 15 degrees per hour. It would be an interpolated value, taking the sine of the latitude times 15 degrees per hour, which would kind of equate out to that. Okay, so let's make that perfectly clear for one thing. But secondly, um, when I was in the movie, yeah, at that time when I stated that, I had no idea. I was just as surprised as anybody else, and yeah, I was very reluctant to accept it because I was trying to interpret, exactly what we were seeing. And I came to find out later on, and by the way, I did tell the movie producer this, exactly what we were seeing had actually been measured and discovered over 100 years before in what was called the Michelson-Gale experiment, right? The rotation of the luminiferous ether. So at that point, then what we were faced with is we had the challenge of, well, how do we prove that it is not Earth rotation and was in fact the luminiferous ether? Now, some people, and I'll even say even in this panel, don't believe necessarily that the luminiferous ether exists, but there's also a lot of Nobel laureate, physicists that say that it does, and it's, there's a big debate on it. Let's just put it that way. But by using that very same gyroscope, whether you believe in the ether or not, we actually devised a way to tell us whether or not it was in fact Earth rotating. Okay. And it was really pretty simple, right? So first of all, do you understand at all how the fiber optic gyro works, how laser interferometry works?
Well, not really, but I get the
Okay.
gist of it. I get how a gyroscope works and how the gravitational pull works on it. And then when there are spins, there's different. It marks one spot, and then it calculates the time interval it takes, and it calculates the angle, how much is the angle is like changed.
Well, that would be for a gyroscope, yes, but a fiber optic gyro works a little bit differently. It works on something that's called the Sagnac effect. And the Sagnac effect is basically, it goes under the assumption that if light is traveling through a medium, right? In other words, they speak of light as a wave, right? So you have to ask yourself, well, what is a wave? What is it waving, right? What is it traveling through to cause that wave? What is the medium that light is actually waving, right? Well, scientists have been saying for centuries that it is in fact this luminiferous ether. And that is what I actually wound up claiming that it was that was actually rotating, the luminiferous ether. Now, here's how and why I came to that conclusion. So we went back and we looked at these experiments from over 100 years ago and the assertions about the Sagnac effect and laser interferometry. And it turns out that what they say about the luminiferous ether is that it rotates very much, or it behaves very much like a magnetic toroidal field. Are you familiar with a toroidal field in a magnet?
Yes.
Okay, so the ether very much behaves in the same way. It actually is moving. It's not a stationary thing. It is moving, and believe it or not, it movigates. It movigates. It propagates vortexually, right? And it just so happens that that vortex rate is about 15 degrees per hour. Now, again, how is it that we were able to figure that out and that it was not Earth rotation? And the answer is really quite simple. So if I'm taking, and this is, by the way, exactly what we did. So we took the fiber optic gyro and we went to a place in Colorado called Pikes Peak. And Pikes Peak is at 14,125 feet above sea level, okay? And we did our measurements there and we got essentially our equivalent to the 15 degrees per hour rotation rate from Pikes Peak. Now, again, whatever you want to call it, you can call it the ether or you can call it Earth rotation, whatever you want to call it, that's fine. But what we're trying to prove here is that it was not Earth rotation that we were picking up. So we did that measurement at Pikes Peak and we got a value for it, okay? And then we went down to eastern Colorado following the exact same line of latitude, right? And why we followed the exact same line of latitude, I'm going to tell you here in just a second. but we went directly east in Colorado on the exact same line of latitude down to just over 4,000 feet. And then we did another measurement. Okay, so would you agree that if I am measuring something that rotates or that measures spin, right, or a rotational rate, that it should not matter whether I take that rotation rate at the bottom of a device or at the top of a device, especially a spinning ball. It would be the same whether you took it right on the globe or an inch above the globe. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay, and you would be absolutely correct. It would not vary at all because it doesn't matter where you would be, high or low, on that same latitude line. It is going to rotate at precisely the same speed. Well, here's the problem with that. What we found was that when we did the measurement with the fiber optic gyro at the 4,000 foot elevation, we had about a 1.3, 1.4 degree per hour variance from that done at the 14,125 foot elevation on Pikes Peak. Okay, so we thought, well, that's pretty interesting because that actually equates to be 26, 27 degrees per day, right? That's a huge number. So we did it again at a different place, Guanella Pass, and again, and again, and again. And we did it in several different places in Colorado. And again, each time we then went to its corresponding latitude line at a lower altitude. And every single time we got a greater than 1 degree variance on the two measurements. Well, why would that be? Well, if you think back to what I just said about how the luminiferous ether was always said to propagate, and this comes from the people that coined the term, Newton, Maxwell, Clerk Maxwell, all these people that talked about this originally, then all you have to do basically is visualize it as a vortex, i.e. like a tornado, okay? So if you are looking at a tornado and you look at it on a z-axis, right, then at the top of the tornado, right, it's rotating fairly slowly. And as you go down that z-axis down towards the ground, it rotates faster and faster and faster, right? So you have a considerably faster rotation rate at the ground that you do, from high up in the air. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Did I lose you? Okay,
Yeah.
good.
No.
All right. So that again is exactly what we are saying that the luminiferous behavior is propagating as, right? A vortex. So the problem here for the globe is that when you get a 1.3, 1.4 degree per hour, which equates to 27, 28 degrees per day, something like that, difference in rotation, then that pretty much tells you unequivocally that what we are picking up is not Earth rotation. And it is more commensurate with that vortexual behavior that science has always told us that the luminiferous ether actually behaves in this vortex, right? So we did this multiple times, and every single time, we weren't expecting such a huge variance. But, when you're talking 1.3, 1.4 degrees per hour, that's actually huge for 10,000 feet. So we can only imagine that number grows even greater if we were able to go higher and lower. But the most important thing is what it proved unequivocally is that what we were picking up was not Earth rotation. And do you see the logic behind that as to why we know that it wasn't Earth rotation?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's it. So whether or not, anybody wants to accept that it was in fact a luminiferous ether, as I claim, and as other people claim, that's up to you. But the primary goal here is to prove that what it did pick up was not Earth rotation. And in fact, when they did this over 100 years ago in the Michelson-Gale experiment, they had to do another experiment called Airy's failure to try and determine what exactly it was that was spinning. Was it the Earth or was it the sky? And so what they did was they devised a very simple optical experiment called Airy's failure, in which they measured the rotation rate optically with the telescope, and then they filled it, full of water, and theoretically that would slow down the propagation of light through the telescope. And then the idea was that if they had to tilt the telescope further forward, then the light would not be coming in at the correct angle. However, if they didn't have to tilt the telescope forward, then the light was already coming in at the correct angle of 15 degrees per hour, indicating that it is in fact the stars that are rotating and not the Earth. Well, guess what? Airy's failure, same conclusion. It concluded that it was in fact the stars. So now not only do we have the FE cores, version of testing whether or not it was Earth rotation, but we also have Airy's failure from back in antiquity. And to this day, you still have people saying, well, we built these gigantic laser interferometers that are stationary and sitting in one place. And of course, they are going to be picking up a rotation, just like we did. But the problem is there's no way to falsify that if you cannot move that detector up and down on a z-axis to see if whatever it is that you're measuring is changing velocities at different altitudes or different z-axis. Okay, so that is how we know unequivocally that what we were not measuring was Earth rotation. And of course, because the producers of Behind the Curve did not want that information to come out, they skewed it and made it look like, wow, dummy flat earthers, they proved it, with their own equipment, and then sit there and keep denying it. Well, they didn't include the rest of the story, and that's kind of the problem that we have with Behind the Curve. And that's all I have on that, unless you have any questions.
No, I'm just wondering why. I mean, it's just weird why they wouldn't include it.
I'm sorry, it's weird why they wouldn't what?
Include it, because like lots of people, I don't think you've told this to many people.
I have told this countless times. It doesn't get any press. And I told it to them, and I'll tell you why. And the producer even said it himself. They were all for giving Behind the Curve a fair representation until they went to the 2017 Flat Earth International Conference in Raleigh, North Carolina. Okay. Then at some point, either primary or junior high school kid got up, expressed his beliefs in flat Earth, and he said, Clark, whatever his name was, Mr. Clark, that did the documentary production, said that he and Caroline decided at that point in time that this was too serious and they had to stop it. And they decided at that point in time that they then had to change around the theme of the movie to make it more of an anti-flat Earth propagation piece. Now, they said this in their own words. Daniel Clark, by the way, is his name. He said it in his own words, and he said the same thing to us. It's like, okay, now this isn't funny anymore. You've got kids taking this in, thinking that it's serious, and so now we're going to turn this around on you, and that's why they didn't include it. That's exactly what they told me, and that's what they are actually in public saying. Okay, so in other words, this flat Earth idea, this paradigm is so powerful that it will change lives. It will change everything about this world, really, that you ever thought you knew about it, and it exposes a lot of things, to a lot of people that they simply are not ready to handle yet. And so that is why they decided not to do that, and that's exactly what they told us.
It's time for the Longines Chronoscope, a television journal of the important issues of the hour, brought to you every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. A presentation of the Longines Whitnor Watch Company, maker of Longines, the world's most honored watch, and Whitnor, distinguished companion to the world-honored Longines. Good evening, this is Frank Knight. May I introduce our co-editors for this edition of the Longines Chronoscope? Larry Lasser, CBS News correspondent, and Kenneth Crawford, National Affairs Editor of Newsweek magazine. Our very distinguished guest for this evening is Admiral Richard E. Byrd.
The North Pole used to be a no-man's land, but these are the days when, by buying a ticket on a commercial airliner, you can fly across the North Pole and drink a cocktail at the same time. You know, only 30 or more years ago, about 35 years ago, our guest tonight found out whether there was any land north of the North American continent. He made that first discovery flight, and I must say that Admiral Byrd, our guest tonight, is not only our greatest living explorer, but he's been an inspiration to countless Americans. Admiral Byrd, you've been to both the North Pole and the South Pole. Is there any unexplored land left on this earth that might appeal to adventurous young Americans?
Yes, there is. And not up around the North Pole, because it's getting crowded up there now, because they find out it's really usable, not only to live in, but militarily. But strangely enough, there's left in the world today an area as big as the United States that's never been seen by a human being. And that's beyond the pole, on the other side of the South Pole, from Middle America. And I think it's quite astonishing that there should be an area as big as that unexplored.
That's a tremendous
So
challenge.
there's a lot of adventure left down at the bottom of the world.
Admiral,
do you hope to see that? I do.
Well, Admiral, would you say that since you've been to both the extremities of Earth, are these expeditions to such far-off places, are they getting easier because of modern techniques, or is danger still close at hand?
Well, it's a little risky, but nothing like it used to be with the old slow planes and the small cruising radius where we had to put down bases. We replaced the dog teams, and of course that was a big improvement. But now the planes go much faster and they are safer, and they have a much bigger cruising radius. You haven't got the danger of a terribly heavy load.
Admiral, an expedition to which I believe you're the advisor is now en route. What is that expedition doing?
Well, that's the icebreaker Atka, and it's a reconnaissance expedition. It's going down to the South Pole area to make certain observations and to look for some bases. They will be back in April, and they will report back, and upon the information we get from that undertaking, we will base the bigger expedition that's to follow.
Is that very definitely planned, or is that...
That is being planned right now. So I'm willing to say to you that there will be a number of expeditions that will follow, I think, year after year, at the bottom of the world, because the government has really become interested.
Well, Admiral Byrd, I can understand, I think everybody can, the interest in the North Pole because it's so near our greatest challenger, Soviet Russia. But why this interest in the bottom of the world? Nobody living down there, is there?
No, it's pretty cold. There's only one permanent resident, that's the emperor penguin. The little ones live further north. I tell you one reason they're interested. It's by far the most valuable, important place left in the world for science. That's why the scientific groups all over the nation are really interested. But more important than that, it has to do with the future of the nation, those to come after us, or even during your lifetime, because it happens to be an untouched reservoir of natural resources. And, you know, as the world shrinks with an ever-increasing acceleration, far-flung places, once useless, like we thought the North Pole was, and no man's land, become very useful. The bottom of the world will be important, not only to us, but to our allies.
I was going to ask you, does it have military importance?
It has some, and as the world shrinks, it will continue to shrink with an ever-increasing acceleration, thus bringing these places closer. And in the future, I can see a time when it will be very, very important strategically.
Well, has the development of air power increased the strategic importance of places like the
very much
Parma
so.
Peninsula, was it?
Very much so. Even now, if anything happened and we lost the Panama Canal, we would have to control the islands just north of Antarctica, which are part of Antarctica, then between there and Cape Horn.
I've heard it said that there are 7 continents in the world, and one of them has never been seen by a woman, and that's Antarctica. Is that actually true?
Well, if the Palm Peninsula is an island, as far as I know, that's true. No woman's ever stepped foot upon the Antarctic continent, and it's the most peaceful place in the world.
Well, I'm sure that won't last very long. I understand that now that you're working with the Arnold Bread Company in charge of frozen foods. Now, is there any future for frozen foods down these frozen extremities?
Well, I think the human race...
I can't believe he said that.
This was thought out by Dean Arnold, who's, in my opinion, the greatest humanitarian. He learned that we went down there after 4 or 5 years, and finished a meal that we had left there on the table when we had evacuated Little America. Everything was perfect, including the bread. So he got the idea of this frozen bread, and already he sent some to Europe, and it worked very well over there for some of the starving people. So you can store it down to the Antarctic and against the lean years, and you wouldn't have any people in the world really starving if you did that.
Yes, in the event of an atomic war...
You'd stay there forever.
Admiral, you speak of the resources of Antarctica. What are they? What are the natural resources there?
Well, we've found enough of coal within 180 miles of the South Pole in a great ridge of mountains. It's not covered with snow, enough to supply the whole world for quite a while.
Well,
that's the coal. Now, there's evidence of many other minerals. We are pretty sure there's oil. Now, that coal shows the bottom of the world. Now, by far the coldest spot in the world. Where that coal is gets 100 below zero in the winter.
Well,
it was once tropical. So we think there's oil there, and there's evidence, probably uranium there.
Is it any secret? Is there uranium there? That would be the only thing that would be practical to actually go after, I suppose. Everything else would be economically unfeasible, wouldn't it?
Well, as we recklessly expend our resources, the time will come when we'll have to go after that stuff down there. Well, you know, I avoided what you said about uranium. I'm not sure about that. I don't want to have the world fighting over the Antarctic.
And Robert, is there a competition among other nations to try to get information about Antarctica and possibly to secure some of these resources?
Well, yes. There are now 7 nations very much interested. Russia is interested tremendously. That I'm sure of. Australia has an expedition down there. The Argentine, the Chile, New Zealand, Britain, and so on. Now, you can understand those people down there being interested because they live down there. The New Zealanders, the Argentinians, the Chileans, and Australians. And so we don't do much about claiming anything.
Admiral, you make this sound a little crowded. Are there that many expeditions now there or en route there?
Well, you know, as I said, it's the most peaceful place in the world, but I don't think it will be for long because of this intense interest on the part of other nations and this nation.
Well, Admiral Byrd, are private expeditions a thing of the past? Is expedition and exploration, making expedition and exploration now purely a government function because of the tremendous cost
No, I
and
don't think
organization?
so. I think down south, it may be more or less a thing of the past, but not other expeditions that go. There's a lot of them go north now.
This latest expedition now on the way is a government expedition, I take it.
Yes, that's the government.
However, may I ask you, is there a great difference between the top of the world and the bottom of the world?
There is. Now, the North Pole is the center of an ocean 10,000 feet deep. The South Pole, the center of a plateau, 10,000 feet high. The North Polar Sea is surrounded by continents that are slightly frozen. The Antarctic continent is surrounded by a belt of ice, frozen seas of at least 1,200 miles thick. Now, the south is a plateau. It gets, in some places, 14,000 feet up. I've been over areas about 13,000, and it's a little bit chilly up there. So there's that big difference between the top and bottom of the world. The North really isn't very cold up there on the Arctic Ocean.
Not compared to the South. Admiral Byrd, we often hear it said that our young Americans now aren't as hardy as their forefathers. Do you think that Americans do measure up to the standards, the physical standards and morale standards of the past?
I do. I don't believe that. I think they're just as hardy.
Well, what would you say was the most valuable factor on an expedition? Is it morale or physical courage, or is it sheer equipment?
Well, I've always thought that loyalty was by far the most important trait. The British told me that when I first went down in 28 that I couldn't possibly get through the winter night without a mutiny if I took more than 20 men. But to serve science, I had to take 42 men. Then I took 56 the next time, and so on. So, and I did find that loyalty was the most important thing during the winter night when it's very hard on your nerves. I think that's right.
Well, that's a very valuable characteristic at any time. Well, thank you very much, Admiral Byrd. It's been a great pleasure to have you here tonight.
It's a pleasure to be with you.
The opinions expressed on the Longines Chronoscope were those of the speakers. The editorial board for this edition of the Longines Chronoscope was Larry Lasser and Kenneth Crawford. Our distinguished guest was Admiral Richard E. Byrd. A Longines watch makes the most perfect Christmas gift. It has beauty, elegance, and enduring quality, and a universal reputation as just about the finest of the world's watches. Now, actually, barring accident or abuse, the Longines watch that you give this Christmas will be better than new after 5 or even 10 years of daily use. Time holds no terrors for a Longines. The exquisitely finished watch movement defies normal wear and friction, achieves unsurpassed timekeeping accuracy and reliability. Thus does Longines inner quality match Longines outer elegance. Among the finest watches of the world, only Longines watches have won 10 World's Fair grand prizes, 28 gold medals, highest honors for accuracy in fields of precise timing. Cased in precious metals, styled in the best of good taste, a Longines watch is a joy to own, an enduring symbol of your affection, the perfect Christmas gift. Yet, you may buy and proudly give a Longines watch this Christmas for as little as $71.50. Visit your Longines Whitnor Jeweler Agency and make your selection. Longines, the world's most honored watch, the world's most honored Christmas gift. Premier product of the Longines Whitnor Watch Company. Since 1866, maker of watches of the highest character. We invite you to join us every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday evening at this same time for the Longines Chronoscope, a television journal of the important issues of the hour, broadcast on behalf of Longines, the world's most honored watch, and Whitnor, distinguished companion to the world-honored Longines. This is Frank Knight, reminding you that Longines and Whitnor watches are sold and serviced from coast to coast by more than 4,000 leading jewelers who proudly display this emblem. Agency for Longines Whitnor watches.
No, guys. Two. Goodbye.
Oh, we need some population. Where everyone is hiding out.
Yo, what's going good, chat? Yo, chat. Yo, chat, what's going good, chat? Yo, chat. Yo, what's going good, chat? Yo, chat. Yo, chat, what's going good, chat? Why are we just sitting here in the quietness? Why are we sitting in the quietness?
TW talking or you just talk micing?
Oh shit! Sorry, man.
No, you didn't say anything. I just saw your light flash. I was going, oh, maybe he's talking, but you weren't. That's all good.
No, that's all right. Yeah, because I was saying something, and then in the middle of what I was saying, the app decided to glitch out on me and closed, and then I rejoined just a minute ago and forgot that I had my mic open when I left when it kicked me.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Welcome. You must have scared him off.
Who is ready to make some science?
Science is a liar sometimes.
Oh boy.
Now that compass thing, I've seen that in a couple of YouTube things. One of them, Terry Iker, Flat Out Truth. In one of his videos, he shows that, but I don't think he was the original. I think he grabbed it off somebody. I haven't got you turned down by any chance, have I? Hold on. No, your volume's at 170%.
No, that was
wasn't
on
it?
me. That's me. Mic check.
Yep, good.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a high-res copy of it without the damn watermarks on it. I hate when people put their stupid logos on crap or put text up there. Like, we know damn well what it is. We don't need you to tell us. It's just bad form.
It's not out of a
I never.
Dubai video, is it?
I don't know. I don't recognize that logo, the bottom left corner.
No, I was thinking, wasn't even looking at the logo. I was just thinking the actual what's going on.
Maybe. Of course, I could just recreate it myself and make my own version of it. I'm too lazy to do that. I just want the video. That sounds a bit too much like work. I have been thinking about the idea of making a flat Earth documentary where cause there's so many of these straw man farming, like hit piece bullshit things out there. So I figure, why not steel man the general conversation, like what pretty much all of us have come into agreement upon. The entire movie would end up being like one giant Captain Obvious statement for those who know, but still, it would at least throws a pizza planet into the freaking dumpster. The entire the purpose of it would be as basically a clap back to all the strawman farmers and their crap.
Yeah. I don't know if you were here earlier on when I said I put a comment on Facebook. They the curvature of Earth in 2 photos for all the Earthlings, and it's got Lake Pontchartrain and the windmill farm where they're all turbines are half cut off. Anyways, scrolling down through the comments, every now and then someone from the Earth is a Cylinder Club shows up and posts this stupid photo. The people in that club have just started thinking, be lenient with them.
Crazy.
I love some of the comments these guys drop in.
I love bursting their bubble when people come in here insisting that this conversation has anything to do with shapes. It's not a shape conversation, and flat's not a shape. If it were a shape conversation, there would be curvature. I think one of the biggest things is kids learned about color, shapes, and sounds, and they've been triggered by color, shapes, and sounds ever since.
It is inconceivable that inanimate brute matter should, without the mediation of something else, which is not material, operate upon and affect other matter without mutual contact. That gravity should be innate, inherent, and essential to matter, so that one body may act upon another at a distance through a vacuum, without the mediation of anything else, by and through which their action and force may be conveyed from one to another, is to me so great an absurdity that I believe no man who has in philosophical matters a competent faculty of thinking can ever fall into it. Gravity must be caused by an agent, acting constantly according to certain laws. But whether this agent be material or immaterial, I have left to the consideration of my readers.
Welcome. How's it going, Z07? Don't run away, man. You can just hang out. You don't have to flee.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Gravity is not a force.
Yo. Yeah. What's up, Crit?
Not too much.
Hope all's well, man.
Yeah, hanging in there.
Yep. We're just holding down the fort, keeping the fire stoked, waiting for a good convo to come along. Same shit, different day.
Here's what you just like played, like, you know, the whole Newton quote, right? I got Perplexity AI to do it in different like styles, so I told it to like reword it, you know, at peak Gen Z style, right? And it goes, "Bruh,
Oh,
legit
shit.
can't wrap my head around how dead matter could just make other matter move or vibe without anything in the middle, for real. Like if gravity was just coded into stuff, how's stuff supposed to pull other stuff from way across a whole vacuum with zero contact? That's straight up wild and super sus. Don't even try to say I think gravity is just built in by default. Nah, fam. It's got to be that there's something else, some agent making gravity work, following its own rules, no cap. Whether that thing's physical or like spiritual vibes, I don't know. I'm just putting it out there for y'all to figure out. Thinking gravity just happens for no reason, that's not it, Chief."
Yo, can you post that in the AI shitpost channel?
That's brilliant.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the Gen X version.
I posted a link to it in general. That is a perfect AI shitpost. That's awesome.
That's what AI's meant for right there.
Yep. Welcome, Pangrach. How's it going? They call you Pong for short, I guess. Goodbye. Damn, they were shy. That's good
The only
stuff. That's awesome.
it's good, isn't it? The only thing that would have topped that off if we'd have got someone young, CB, in to read that out.
Yeah, I don't do it justice.
Bruh, legit. Can't wrap my head around how dead matter could just make other matter move or vibe without anything in the middle. For real, like, if gravity was just coded into stuff, that's... Oh, shit. Yeah, we need someone well younger. Read that out.
Yeah,
For
I know,
real.
right?
I love it's got the no cap in the guts of it there somewhere. Follow its own rules, no cap. Whoever that thing's it's all like spiritual vibes. I don't know. I'm just putting it out there for y'all to figure out. Oh, where's a baseball cap? I feel I need to put it on backwards.
Here's a quote from like a reworded. This is Gen Z style, something Einstein said.
Welcome, Ganja Rambo. How's it going, man?
Yo, I'm good, bro. How are you?
Hanging out, waiting for some Globers to show up and start asking questions.
Right. Too early, I guess.
Yeah. Oh well. Be right back.
Roger.
Yeah, T-Dub, I just did the same thing with Deep Seek just to see if it comes out with something the same or similar. And it's got, okay, so like, imagine this. There's no way some random inanimate object can just vibe with another object without, I don't know, something else going on. Like, if there's no contact, that's literally not possible. The whole idea that gravity is just this built-in thing that matter has, that one thing that can just pull another thing from across empty space with nothing in between to pass that energy along, yeah, that's actually so unserious. No one with more than 2 brain cells to rub together is going to believe that. Gravity, death, being caused by something. Some kind of agent that's low-key following the rules, but, like, is that agent physical or not? I don't know, Bestie. I'll let you decide on that part.
That's not bad either. I just got it to do it in old colonial cowboy style. And that AI shit post one. I posted it in there.
So I just told it, rewrite the original for Gen X, and the comment was, no problem, here's the same passage reworked for Gen X perspective. More direct, a bit skeptical, and stripped of any flowery language. So the idea that a lifeless hunk of matter can just reach out across an empty space and affect another thing with nothing in between to carry the signal, that doesn't fly. It needs something else, something non-material to make that connection. And this whole notion that gravity is just some built-in property of matter, that one object just exert force on another through a vacuum with nothing relaying that action from here to there, is pretty absurd, honestly. Any reasonably thinking person should see right through it. Gravity has to be caused by something, some agent, operating consistently by a set of rules. Whether that agent is physical, thing or not, I'll leave that for you to figure out. That is so Gen X. Holy shit.
It's fun, isn't it? And it's not bad at doing it.
Wow. Oh, wow. This is clever. Gravity is when things fall down, right? But wait, how does a toy on one side of the room know there's another toy all the way over there? That doesn't make sense. If I want to touch my friend's hand, I have to walk over and grab it. Toys can't just wiggle other toys without touching them. So, like, when I drop my sippy cup and it goes on the floor, something must be pulling it down. But what? There's no rope. There's no hands. It's just air. Nothing. That's so silly. So gravity must be a secret helper that pushes and pulls everything, like magic invisible friend who follows rules. Is the helper real or not? I don't know. You figure it out. I'm going to go watch Bluey. That was funny. And that's from the perspective of a 5-year-old. Oh, shit. How's this? I just wrote back to the deep sea. All I put in was that's funny, and the comment back was, haha, TY bestie, gotta respect the OG Sir Isaac Newton, but also like, sir, respectfully, how do things just pull other things? The math is mathin', but the vibes are off. Newton really said I've invented calculus and discovered the laws of motion, but also, wait, this kind of sus actually, figure it out for yourself, I'm tired, and honestly, icon behaviour.
It's acting weird now.
Yeah. It does things like that. Like I've looked up stuff about camera lenses and shit before, and then afterwards, oh yeah, if you have any questions on taking photos, it's like it tries to preempt what you're doing. Like there's no information to say that I'm not going to rip the lenses apart and take the glass out of them and go and use them for something else. Welcome. Check this out, Tito. After all that, I went over to Suno and I was just stuffing around, listening to music on that. And I come back and I go, right, time for a song. And how's this? AI has just spat out to the tune of Row, Row, Row Your Boat. Gravity is weird. How does it even work? Pulling things from far away without a single jerk. Newton had a thought underneath a tree. Apples fall, but why though? This is sus to me. Matter touches matter. That makes perfect sense. But pulling through an empty void, that doesn't make no sense. Something makes it happen. Something pulls it down. Whether it's real or not, I don't know. I'm just a clown. My job.
Nice.
It just spat that out. I wasn't even thinking of that. I was going to do something totally not related to that. Well, like looking at the globe head picture. But, ouch. That last one was nasty. Not the brain brick.
You weren't.
Alright. I think that's all my most recent meme stuff. And an older one. Yeah, the brain brick, I'd already made kind of a cartoony version of that, so then I gave that to AI and it gave me that.
I like the shape one.
Those were taken from a band called Sin Shake Sin, one of their music videos, Idiocracy. It had the hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil sheep. So I made emojis out of that.
Nice.
I tend to collect random cool things that I stumble across, and it ends up being like assets for future memes. Like how I made the Artemis emojis, like when they released the photograph of all of them. I made those emojis almost right away. Put their name on there too. That way I can remember Jeremy Hansen, Christina Hammock Kosh, Victor Glover, and Reed Wiseman. That reminds me, I have another one that's related to that that's kind of funny. There we go. Made it based off of the Left 4 Dead poster, Dead Air. I made this like a week or so ago.
Yeah, I saw that one. That's brilliant. Whenever they're having a sook, just post that up. Especially if Yoda's creaming them.
Yep.
Oh, that's brilliant, that one.
I gotta say, one thing AI did do was improve memes in a lot of ways. Well, if you know what you're doing anyway, because a lot of them are cringe too. But it certainly gave the opportunity for people to combine the weirdest shit together. Welcome, human 159753. What brings you here?
Don't tell us you got the wrong number and we've got to restamp you.
This one may be defective.
Oh, this is good.
Send it back, get another one. Dang humans. They either don't listen or they can't speak. Usually the ones that speak are forever trapped in fight mode, while the ones that don't speak are often resort to flight. You just run away.
Yeah, there's been a lot of them. I think it was AI pointed out over on Politics. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday morning. That there's been a lot of them talking about scale. It seems to be the theme for this week. You don't understand the scale of it. That's, and I agree with it. There's been quite a few that have said that. And the other thing I've noticed this week is there's been quite a few that will talk up a big game, and then as soon as they're pressed on that particular aspect, whether it be physics or whatever, it's I'm not a physicist. The appeal to incredulity bomb just drops straight away as soon as they get pressed on anything important.
The scale conversation always reminds me of this GIF, this meme with the cows.
Oh yeah. Okay, one last time. These are small, but the ones out there are far away. Small, far away. No. Where's Platter when you want him?
Just not getting it. So the one right above that, I made that to be an example of the four-dimensional manifold of space-time. You see, you got the height, width, depth. There's two horizontal baselines there, and then all this time-related crap going on, which would be the animation.
I like that.
I think it turned out
Oh.
pretty decent.
Dukes in. How's it going, man?
Yeah, welcome, dude. And Ryota, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. If you don't, feel free to just hang out and listen.
Oh shit, triggering triangles in. Alright, you lot, you know the rules. Don't mention ships going over the horizon. Welcome.
Hey, so what's up?
Holy, he talks.
Hmm?
Oh, the last one we said welcome or hello to just ran away. I don't know why. But anyways, I'm glad you stayed. How can we
Yeah.
help you?
So what are you talking about on this server?
This channel we talk about the
Oh,
shape of the
sorry.
Earth,
Yeah. Channel.
or lack thereof. So what do you think? We
Um,
live on a ball, or is it planar with topography, also known as flat?
nah, it's definitely not flat.
Definitely
Come on, it's
not flat.
2026. Yep, definitely not flat. Cause it's definitely it's 2026. Come on, just think about it.
Well, that's what we've been telling people. It's 2026. It's like measured flat. How can you not keep up with that?
Yeah, everyone has done the research that what is flat or not, but the same results came out every time. That
Obviously not.
artists.
So why do you think it's a
Well,
ball?
it's a ball, right?
Yeah. Why do you think that? Oh, I'll get comfortable here.
Um, I have read some documentary about it in past days, but I don't really remember right now because I have forgotten. Yeah,
That's a shame.
I have some read documentary, and I have also viewed some videos. I also saw some videos on it. Also, that's why.
You saw some
So, what do you
videos.
think?
What videos
Yeah,
did
I
you
have
see?
on YouTube. There are lots of kind of videos, short videos, long videos, everything. So, what do you think?
Can you post one so I can have a think about it too? In the
You
side
want the
chat.
link? I can give
Yeah,
you the
the link will
link.
be good. Just so I've got an idea of
Okay.
what videos you've seen. Because I might go and watch totally different ones and end up with a different conclusion.
Oh, okay. Let me find it.
Which,
Wait.
no,
So,
very
what do you
good.
think? Tell me.
Oh, it's measured flat. There's no curvature.
Um,
That's why it's important we check each other's videos out to make sure we're seeing the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah. Just in
Logically,
case. Imagine that if you'd have seen my videos, you might be a flat earther too. The shock.
yeah. Wait a minute. Let me see. Give me 2 minutes.
You got plenty of time, mate.
Where is it? Hey, so you here?
I'm still here, mate.
Yeah. So here's the link. It's a short video.
Oh, here we go. Let's have a look see
Yeah.
here. What's he got him? Ooh. You know something? This is the same video that someone's posted up like a couple of days in a row now. Like, do you all go to some other channel, collect up all these stupid videos, and then come back to us and post them? So tell me something. With the gyroscope, how did they calibrate it?
Oh, is this the thing with that we just played the clip related to that earlier about Bob, or is this the Jaren one?
Yeah. The
This is
Bob
the
one
Bob
with the
one.
Jaren one tied to the end of it.
All right, well, have at it. Go ahead and destroy the straw man. Set it on fire.
I just want to know how they calibrated the ring laser gyroscope.
That's a fair question.
Because I don't want to be a stick in the mud, but in order to calibrate it to 0, you can't have it on anything that's moving. So the claim on the table is that the Earth is moving and the gyroscope picked it up. So how did they calibrate that gyroscope? Did they take it up in the air, calibrate it, and then bring it back down? Our friend didn't think of this. He just saw a video that went, hey, Flat Earth debunked. Let's have a look, see what it says. That time, Flat Earthers accidentally proved the Earth is round. Well, a ring laser gyroscope will not prove curvature, so I must apologise for that. It may detect motion if it's calibrated properly, but I got a sneaking suspicion it wasn't.
Hey, so man, there is thousands of satellites on Earth. People are sending that, and if Earth
Satellites?
wasn't round, yeah, if
What
Earth
about
wasn't
satellites?
round, if Earth wouldn't be round, then the satellite would fall off from the sky, because
No, we have
Earth
no issue.
Earth wouldn't have orbit on, right?
So you've
No,
got
that's
this
not a
idea in
problem.
your head that satellites must stay in the air because of globe. We don't have a problem with mechanical devices flying above our heads. So a mechanical device flying above our head has absolutely nothing to do with the shape of the ground beneath it or that's beneath us. It can still do its job, sending data from point A to point B.
Check the side, Chad. We have no issue with high altitude aircrafts. And there were these balloons called Echo 1 and 2 that were sent about 1,000 miles above the surface of the Earth, which is way the hell higher than any of the satellites that you could possibly discuss nowadays. All that mess is very much closer to the surface of the Earth. And in before internet and whatever with satellites, that's done with undersea cables. Most communication is done through undersea cables. Fiber optics, they're awesome. Sharks hate them, but they're awesome. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. But I can assure you that for all practical purposes, pilots do indeed treat the Earth as flat and stationary, and as do the people doing these satellites. They must. Welcome, Leos. Leis? How do you pronounce that? Never mind. Get out of here.
The sound of silence. Oh, well.
I just love pointing out that the four-dimensional manifold requires 2 horizontal baselines. It's just funny as hell to me.
If the first one doesn't get them, the second one will.
Yep. It's
Because
not
they
only
can
flat this way, it's flat that way too.
Yeah. They're like velociraptors. They hunt in packs. You're too busy staring at the first one and the other one sneaks up on you. Oh man, I can see you making a horrible meme like that. Well, so that video that he posted up, I clicked on it and went to its YouTube thing, not just the little shortcut thing. And the young fellow that's has just put that up has got 3.29 million subscribers. And he's I don't know whether that's his name or not. Andy Jiang, yeah, either. Storytelling, fascinating, uplifting, terrifying. So he's just got short stories. They're all like just little 2-minute snippets. Keeping it like TikTok. That's why he's got so many. Some of these got like 5 million views and shit on them. 6.2. Holy shit. Welcome.
Algumas de verdade. No entanto, como é que se imagina o navio para fugir? Afinal, é super previsível. Ele já havia mandado cercar toda a vila para impedir que ela fugisse. Agora, ela deve se levantar para ver o seu próprio futuro. Sabe? Ele nem mesmo escada de uso, nem é possível. Ele vai fazer que
Yeah, bro, you can probably turn your TV down or whatever you got going on in the background.
O navio para ela só pensa nisso, em liberdade. Ele disse que o príncipe claro que não gosta disso. E gosta dela genuinamente. Isso é um fato.
Yeah.
I just found a great clip for the next time that triggering triangles around.
Well, asking triangle questions is a good way to find out about triangles.
Oh, here we go.
It's like Beetlejuice. If I click that soundboard button 3 times, he'll show up. You can't use the T word.
Oh, you can do it. Just make sure there's a Glober in here that's got no idea.
Yep.
And then when he drops in, we just all point and go, the Glober did it.
I get triggered by the triangle. Not crap, I said it.
That's 2. Now, isn't that interesting? Here I am, I'm watching this bloody Facebook clip, how they make clear ice, like how you can do it at home. And little fun fact of the day, water is at its most dense when it's at 4 degrees Celsius. Anything above or below that, it is less dense. High five for pub trivia.
Rick and I'll put some music on unless anybody has any objections.
I'm good. Put it on.
Now, let me upload a couple things first. I like taking real lyrics and running them through Suno. It ends up coming up with some pretty interesting stuff.
There's antimony, arsenic, aluminum, selenium, and hydrogen, and oxygen, and nitrogen, and radium, and nickel, neodymium, neptunium, germanium, and iron, americium, ruthenium, uranium, europium, zirconium, lutetium, vanadium, and lanthanum, and osmium, and astatine, and radium, and gold, protactinium, and indium, and gallium, and iodine, and thorium, and thorium, and thallium. There's yttrium, yttrium, actinium, rubidium, and boron, gadolinium, niobium, iridium. There's strontium, and silicon, and silver, and samarium, and bismuth, bromine, lithium, beryllium, and barium. There's holium, and helium, and hafnium, and erbium, and phosphorus, and francium, and fluorine, and terbium, and manganese, and mercury, molybdenum, magnesium, dysprosium, and scandium, and cerium, and cesium, and lead, praseodymium, and platinum, plutonium, palladium, promethium, potassium, polonium, and tantalum, technetium, titanium, tellurium, and cadmium, and calcium, and chromium, and curium. There's sulfur, californium, and fermium, berkelium, and also mendelevium, einsteinium, nobelium, and argon, krypton, neon, radon, xenon, zinc, and rhodium, and chlorine, carbon, cobalt, copper, tungsten, tin, and sodium. These are the only ones of which the news has come to Harvard. Harvard. These are the only ones of which the news has come to Harvard. Harvard. And there may be millionaires, but they haven't been discovered.
Along the trail you'll find me loping where the space is all wide open in the land of West is where I wanna be. Mid the sagebrush and the cactus, I watch the fellows practice, dropping bombs through the clean desert breeze. I'll have on my sombrero, and of course I'll wear apparel, Levi's over my lead BVDs. I will leave the city's rush, leave the fancy and the plush, leave the snow and leave the slush and the crowds. I will seek the desert's hush, where the scenery is lush. How I long to see the mushroom clouds. Me the yuccas and the thistles, I watch the guided missiles while the old FBI watches me. Yee-hoo. Yes, I'll soon make my appearance, soon as I can get my clearance. 'Cause the Wild West is where I wanna be. I always will remember 'twas a year ago November. I went out to hunt some deer on a morning bright and clear. I went and shot the maximum the game laws would allow. 2 game wardens, 7 hunters, and a cow. I was in no mood to trifle. I took down my trusty rifle and went out to stalk my prey. What a haul I made that day. I tied them to my fender and I drove them home somehow. 2 game wardens, 7 hunters, and a cow. The law was very firm, it took away my permit, the worst punishment I ever endured. It turned out there was a reason, cows were out of season, and one of the hunters wasn't insured. People ask me how I do it, and I say there's nothing to it. You just stand there looking cute, and when something moves you shoot. And there's 10 stuffed heads in my trophy room right now. 2 game wardens, 7 hunters, and a purebred Guernsey cow.
I like finding old kind of creative commons or public domain lyrics and making new songs out of them. The AI lyrics just suck. It takes a human being to create lyrics that have any kind of depth or any kind of humor to them that's actually funny. And plus, some of the stuff's just weird enough to use. Or the official lyrics, like if you get the full lyrics for something where you only heard part of it growing up, and it turns out there's an extra stanza to that poem or song. I like combining it together to have like the full form of the song and then putting a new tune to it. Kind of fun. Ends up with really weird results sometimes, though. Here's one example of weird results. And the final finishing stanza that's usually left out.
Mary had a little lamb. Its fleece was white as snow. And everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go. He followed her to school one day. That was against the rule. It made the children laugh and play to see a lamb at school. And so the teacher turned him out, but still he lingered near and waited patiently about till Mary did appear. And then he ran to her and laid his head upon her arm, as if he said, I'm not afraid, you'll keep me from all harm. What makes the lamb love Mary so? The eager children cry, oh, Mary loves the lamb, you know. The teacher did reply, and you each gentle animal in confidence may bind and make them follow at your call. If you are always kind.
This next one's called Revolutionary Tea.
There was an old lady lived over the sea, and she was an island queen. Her daughter lived out in a...
Welcome, Casey. How's it going? If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Yeah, I have.
Cool. Well, I hope all is well
What's your
with you.
problem?
Okay. Womp womp.
Far country with an ocean of water between. The old lady's pockets were full of gold, but never content was she. So she called on her daughter to pay her a tax of 3 pence a pound on her tea. Oh, mother, dear mother, the daughter replied, I'll ne'er do the thing you ask. I'm willing to pay a fair price for the tea, but never a 3-penny tax. You shall, quoth the mother, and reddened with rage, for you're my own daughter, you see, and short is quite proper, a daughter should pay her mother a tax on her tea. And so the old lady
servants called up and packed off a budget of tea. And eager for 3 pence a pound, she put in enough for a large family. She ordered her servants to bring home the tax, declaring her child should obey, or old as she was and almost a woman grown, she'd half whip her life away. To the daughter's door, all down by the ocean side. But the bouncing girl poured out every pound in the dark and boiling tide. And then she called out to the island queen, oh mother, dear mother, cried she, the tea you may have when 'tis steeped enough, but never tax from me.
Welcome, Smudzaps. Smudzaps? How do you pronounce that?
Just no, just Gregory.
Gregory works. Well, I hope all is well with you. If you have any questions, feel free to ask, man. And welcome to Valkyrie.
Hi. At the moment, I don't have any question. I just listen.
That's fine. We're just kind of hanging out, man, waiting for somebody to start a discussion. Until then, everybody's kind of doing their own thing. Multitasking.
Maybe just tell me what's going on.
Welcome to Mo. How's it going? As I said to them, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Otherwise, we'll just be hanging out, chilling. Everybody's kind of doing their own thing. I'll wait to put the music back on, though, just in case. Mo didn't have
So
anything to say.
what is the topic of our conversation at the moment?
Right now, we weren't just listening to music, but the subject is the ground.
Okay.
To be clear, nobody here claims or believes in some kind of pizza planet space frisbee flying through space. You are saying, like, hold on one second. You're standing on the ground floor of the universe. The lights in the sky that you see moving overhead are indeed moving overhead. I'll be right back. Matrix, you around, man?
Yeah, for a little bit longer. About a minute and a half.
I figured you or T-Dub might be able to answer any other questions he's got. I gotta let the dogs out.
Ah, cool.
So if I could understand, we can talk about everything.
Earth related.
So maybe you can suggest something. I don't know.
Well, normally we ask people, or I do, if they believe the Earth is round or if the Earth is flat. So, do you think it is?
Seriously?
Do you think Earth is a ball or Earth is flat?
No. I think it's flat.
You think it's flat?
Everyone.
Why do?
Of
Why do you
course,
think
everyone.
it's flat?
Did you see the end of Horizon?
Did I see the end?
End of horizon. Did you
The end
see?
of the horizon.
Horizon, yes, sorry, of course, horizon, sorry.
I'm
My English
saying
is...
what? No, practice English. Good. So yeah, why do you think flat? That's what I want to know. Something about the
Let me think.
horizon.
Let me think. I will come back to you with my answer because I need to think about it. It's not a simple answer. Okay, so please give me a couple of minutes and
No,
I
that's
will
all right.
go with, you know.
Oh. Do you have any other questions
Of
while you're
course,
thinking
of
about
course,
that
of
one?
course, of course, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. For me, the Earth is ball.
Why? Okay then. Why do you think it's a ball?
I don't know. It's hard to say because I believe that documentations and films and documentations from NASA and other institutions.
Documentation. So, what does it say in the documentation that makes you think it's a ball?
Photos, films, you know what I mean.
Okay, so with the photos, how do we verify that those photos are true and correct?
Okay, that way. I can't tell for 100% it's a real documentation, but I don't know. So just tell me why. What you believe?
I know the Earth is flat. It's measured flat. There's no measured curvature. That's why we're flat earthers.
Okay, it's hard to say. That I will listen your opinion, and maybe
Ask questions.
then I make my own.
Excellent. That's what we want you to do. Is think for yourself.
You always
Don't-
talking about flat Earth or topic sometimes is change.
In this channel, 99.99% of the time, flat Earth.
Okay, thanks.
But it's just very interesting. Listen to people why they think they live on a ball, and most people say very similar things. That it's just belief. They put their faith in very particular companies. And welcome to our new people.
Hello.
Howdy.
What? What? What is flat Earth?
What is flat Earth?
Yeah.
Did you see edge of the Earth? If it's flat,
I mean, yeah. I didn't see the edge, but
okay, but okay. Just tell
But
me,
you know,
please.
but you know, there's not any proof.
There's not any proof of
Okay,
what?
there is any proof to flat Earth too.
So if
Where
there's
did,
if there's a proof, what is it?
if there's a proof,
Yeah.
how about I post a laser test in the side chat for you? You asked for proof.
Okay, to be fair, we can assume that the Earth is not flat and the Earth is not ball. Okay?
So what is
We
it then?
don't have any evidence for flat Earth, and we don't have any evidence for ball. That Earth is ball. Okay?
We actually have evidence for the Earth being a sphere.
Where is that evidence? We'd like to see
It's
that
like
in the
when
side
you
chat.
like there's experiments that when you see on the ocean, if you see a boat going far from distance from you, he's going far away. He's going to slowly going down, you know. You can see he's the movement that he's doing is along with the curvature of the Earth.
Hmm.
You know
Where's
what I mean?
Professor Triangle when you want him? In the side chat.
I mean, this is evidence. This is an evidence.
Yep. That's a thought process. But yeah. In the side chat, I just posted up a video for you. It goes for 11 minutes. You only have to watch the first 20 seconds.
30 seconds.
That's all I ask you to watch.
All right.
Okay, guys, I need to go at the moment. I will come back later.
Not a
Thanks
problem,
for your
mate. Catch up.
conversation. Have a nice day.
You too.
Peace.
So,
Bye.
Stay blessed and watch out for zombies.
So at the moment, Stevie404 is checking out the video. So when it started, you saw the horizon being empty. And then they zoomed in on the ship so you could see it. If your ship is already behind the horizon, how did they zoom in on it?
Wait, I'm saying.
We understand what you're saying, but at the start of that video, there is no ships. So that means the ships are already behind the horizon. And then they zoom in and the ships come back. If already behind the horizon, they can't come back.
Wait, I'm seeing.
You're seeing no ships at the start, so that means already behind the horizon. And then they zoom in, ship comes back. That's what you see, that's what I see. We both see the same thing.
So are the dolphins here jumping over the curvature of the Earth?
I can't understand this.
Are the dolphins? Just look at this image right here that I shared.
Are the dolphins jumping over the curvature? Let me see.
Yeah, is this from physical curvature, or do you think that this is optical phenomenon that's causing this effect?
I mean, it's probably no.
Well, know what? Which one?
I mean, if I had to guess, no, there are dolphins there. Yeah.
Well, yeah, there's dolphins there somewhere,
No,
but I'm talking
I
about the
don't think
optical, the
I don't
phenomenon.
the optical phenomenon. I don't
Yeah,
think
the
it's the
horizon.
curvature. I think it's like it's just dolphins there.
Yeah, in the same way, this is why the boats seem to disappear from the bottom. If there's optical phenomenon occurring there, it has nothing to do with physical curvature.
Okay, which experiments can you make that prove this optical phenomenon that you're so calling?
Sky Freeze test
Scott,
where they
Huh.
where they set the Lego blocks up and the laser pointer, then they open the door. So you're still there, still there. So you're thinking that the reason these things happen is because of curvature. Well, how about we show you these things happening on proven flat surfaces, so at least you can have a think about it. That's the one I want. So in the side chart, you see the two cans, the coffee cans.
Yeah.
Notice
seeing
how the
flat-
bottom,
Yeah.
the bottom one, the bottom of the can is missing.
No, I'm not saying that the bottom of the game is.
See the top image. Look at the blue band at the bottom of the can. Now on the bottom image, look at the blue band at the bottom of the can. Notice how it's missing.
I mean, this is an actual experiment that I can replicate on my house.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So that can is 22 feet away from the camera.
22 foot.
Taken on a flat surface. What this is showing you is bottom-up obstruction. Now you think bottom-up obstruction is the boat going over the curvature. Well, we're showing you bottom-up obstruction on a flat surface.
Okay. I mean that image doesn't make sense for me. I mean, I got it to see it for myself in my house, you know.
These are observations. So the horizon already naturally presents itself to be horizontal, and you already experience the Earth as the inert frame of reference, the stationary one, as you see lights in the sky moving overhead. At that point, if one were to make a claim about the nature of this reality that we all experience the same way, it would be on them. The burden of proof would be on their back, not mine. So to whoever's claiming curvature, they would have to prove curvature when the horizon already presents itself to be flat. And we have measurements of the ground.
Which measurements?
I'm glad you asked. Matrix just shared something related to this earlier. You want to repost it, man?
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
He's got you.
All of them.
I guess he could just scroll up. It's not that far up. It's
I mean, how can
6
you
minutes
even,
after the hour.
how can you even explain
And
gravity and why
to
does
be
it
clear, these aren't
decelerate?
experiments. These are
Huh.
tests. And do you know what gravity is, or do you think it's just something that pulls you down?
I mean, my vision of gravity is that when wait, my accent is not that good. An
It's
object
okay.
with mass, when an object have mass, he can distort space depending on that mass. So when you have a really heavy object like Earth, he is distorting the space around it. So when you go to that distorted space, the thing is standing to go down, you know, to accelerate, but it's not actually pulling nothing. It's just the distorted space. That's
That's
my
closer. That's closer than what most people say. Because it's supposed to be the bending and warping of space time. The problem here is space time is just a mathematical construct, a framework. That's not reality.
I mean, gravity,
Like,
depending on the
I
point of
would
view,
define
if you
gravity as being the weight or seriousness of a person, place, or thing, and what you describe as being that pulling force, or what one would, is actually just buoyancy and density within a medium. An object is going to find equilibrium. The reason why something would fall down is because it was picked up in the first place. Like, say you picked up an object off of the desk in front of you and you were to
Yeah.
drop it. The reason why it would drop is because it's finding equilibrium within the medium. If you were to put it in a different medium, it could possibly float. Like a
Like in
block of
water.
wood. Yeah. And water finds its level too. And the earth is 70%, 70 some odd percent or more water, which is also flat and level. That gets back to these laser tests that he was talking about.
like,
We've got a ton of them.
Yeah, but like with density, yes, there's density. Every object has its own density, like air, like water. But like,
So we don't.
why specifically down, like not up?
Because it's not in a cosmic space void. You're standing on the ground floor of the universe. Up is up, down is down. The lights in the sky that you see overhead never move underneath your feet.
Why? Why up is up and down is down?
I just explained this to you. I'm not going to repeat myself.
I mean, okay, but there's not actually proof that up is up and down is down, and
Like, you're
density is
imagining a
what is.
cosmic space void where it's possible for you to be walking on the underside of a ball. And we're telling you that that's a thermodynamics violation. You can't have gas pressure without physical containment next to a freaking vacuum.
I mean, energy is lost every time.
The story that has been given about gravity is a mathematical fairy tale that was concocted by Lemaitre and Einstein to bridge the gap between the church and atheism so that science and the church could hold hands and tiptoe through the tulips together.
There is no proof everything would float in act of gravity either.
But gravity's just weight. There's no need for an attractive force. Besides, it's defined as being a pseudo force or a fictitious force. And Newton found the idea of mass attracting mass at a distance to be ridiculous.
Why is it ridiculous?
Well, that's my word, not his. He said something about and no man. I'll let him say it.
When
Yeah,
a
I
new
got you.
physical idea, when a new like science idea is presented on the
Science
that
is just
era.
knowledge. In order for something to be scientific, it has to go through certain steps, right? There's a method
Yeah.
of producing that knowledge,
Yes.
the scientific
Yes.
method. The first thing you do is make a natural observation.
Yes.
Where's the natural observation for anything related to the curvature of the Earth? This isn't a science question to begin with, by the way.
Why?
If you're not, what's the science of shapes?
I mean, it's more mathematical than physical. It's the study of physics, you know, and mathematics. It's related to that.
What's the hypothesis for a hypotenuse?
Hypotenuse. I mean, you mean in the triangle, the rectangle.
Dude, math is a language, kind of like how English is a language. It's used to tell stories, whether true or false. For example, one can do the math for how hard Superman has to slap a raw chicken in order for it to be fully cooked, but that doesn't mean that there's a Superman.
All right, but mathematics is a tool that when you use correctly, it can give you the correct results. So you can calculate the shape of the object. You can calculate the point of view of things, and also is related to physics, that is related to actual
The
observations.
problem is calculations aren't measurements, and people can force assumptions on something. They can have the assumptions baked in to their equations. That's not proof of anything. When you go to the actual surface of the Earth and you measure it, we find that it's flat and level over great, great distances that defy the steel man argument that's been given. Like they gave us specific numbers for the Earth, right? They say, hey, the Earth is this exact size. So when you go and you can run this through any globe calculator for Earth curvature, and you go and apply those numbers to reality, you're going to find that they don't line up. They don't match.
I mean, but okay, but how can you explain like volcanic eruption on Earth? How is that possible
So
on a flat Earth?
your expectation is this. The horizon's horizontal, and I'm telling you that it remains that way. Therefore, I have to explain how everything within reality functions to you.
No,
Lava
I'm saying
tubes
like
exist, by the way.
oh,
So there's like these tubes of lava that flows through. But I digress. That's non sequitur. No matter what's happening under the Earth or above it, the Earth still measures to be flat.
so why the sun, for example, how the sun works on a flat Earth?
You see it move overhead because it's moving over your head. The optical phenomenon that you've experienced seeing as its quote setting is occurring due to the same exact limitation that we discussed earlier about the boats and the dolphins. And the further an object gets away from you, the smaller and smaller it's going to end up getting, to the point where it can no longer be resolved and then it disappears. And this includes light. There's such a thing as light attenuation. It can only reach so far. There's atmos between you and the source of light. It runs along a circuit overhead and it comes back. If it's not above me, it's above somebody else. But up is up and down is
So
down. That
you
remains
see
the
like
same. I don't believe that there are people walking upside down beneath me.
So there's like when the sun is going on a certain distance, the light is just gone.
Here, I'll post some things in the side chat for you.
Yeah, I'm seeing sun.
The lens here represents the atmos between you and what you're trying to look at, or the horizon, or whatever you want to call it.
So what is it about this image?
Oh, look at the
Yes.
last one. What we call a sunset is just optical phenomenon.
I mean that image is probably like recorded on the ocean. Yes, it was recorded on the ocean. So
Well, yeah,
yeah,
you need a
so
flat and level surface.
the ocean below it is reflecting some of it. So it is already below, but the own ocean is reflecting.
The problem is the sun flattens out as it goes over there. See, check this one out. There's a flattening that occurs.
I mean, this is due the own ocean reflections. Okay, let me see this. So wait, not down.
Yo, yo.
Yeah, I don't have enough arguments, I think.
Yo, I
Hold on,
hate
I
niggers.
gotta
I hate
handle something real
niggers.
quick.
Oh, what the fuck?
That guy's
What
fucking
the?
idiot. He's gone, and he's gonna be banned.
What the hell? Yeah, I think you won. I honestly don't have enough arguments. I just entered this call because I thought it was interesting, but in the argument you won. I gotta
No, I'm
admit.
not. This isn't about winning or losing. It's about understanding. I'm not going just trying to win anything. I just want to share cool stuff with you, man. I like talking about this. It's fun.
Okay,
It's
alright.
not. There's. I don't try and get no. I'm not out to get a gotcha moment on anybody. I'm not trying to win anything here.
Alright.
In
Yes,
fact, the
yes.
only thing that I really want for you to do is basically study on your own accord, your way, and
Yeah.
figure it out. Like, that's not on me. I can't tell you how to do this. Basically, how to teach yourself, right? You know how you learn. I don't know how you learn.
Yeah, gotta
How could I
sit a
teach
lot.
you that?
A lot.
Yeah. Anyway, dude, stay blessed. Watch out for zombies. I hope you have a good one. And this was an awesome conversation. It's pretty good.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm leaving and I'm going to the another call.
Yeah. Now, if you want more information on this, there's a link in my profile that will take you to the home server. It's discord.gg/flat earth. And there's a lot of info in there, like a whole archive of information. Kind of like walking into a giant library.
Alright. I'm honestly entering. I wanna know about that.
Yeah, man. And I can get you VC verified over there easy. Just gotta kind of run through the rules, but that'll be nothing. We can do that later.
Okay. Rules.
Well, it has to do with live stream type stuff, which I can cover that now.
Okay, I
Actually,
honestly don't care. I care
it's
more
basically
about.
this: like, don't do anything that would break TOS for your account or anything. Like, that
Yeah, I
protects you
would
and
never
everybody
do that.
else.
I would
As long
never
as you,
do that.
as long as you do that, you're good.
I would never do something like that. I mean, I'm more for the content that it is on the server than.
Yeah, man. So when you join in and I notice you're in there, I'll just go ahead and give you the VC verified role because you seem pretty chill.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I'm going now.
And I'll. Yep. Cool. I gotta go handle something real quick. I'll be right back. Stay blessed, man.
Stay blessed. You too. Thank you.
The horizon remains horizontal.
Welcome and goodbye. Dang, didn't even get a chance to say welcome, people. Well, damn. Welcome, Soul Died. How's it going? If you have any questions, feel free to ask. If not, feel free to sit here and idle and listen. Either way.
Me?
Yeah, man. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm sure somebody will answer it.
Well, what's the, is there like a specific topic that this room is concerning itself with?
The ground.
Sorry, what was that?
The ground. The subject's the earth. The floor.
Oh.
The
Oh,
floor of
like
the floor
yeah.
of the universe, so to speak. Because nobody here believes in some kind of pizza planet space frisbee. That would be silly.
Okay, so you guys think that the Earth is a sphere?
No, you observe the horizon to be horizontal because it is. The lights in the sky you see moving overhead are moving over your head because up is up and down is down. Nobody's walking upside down on the bottom side of a ball.
Yeah.
So what brings you here, man?
I was just curious whether everybody in here were flat earthers, I guess.
Pretty much. Except that guy.
Okay. You really think the Earth is flat? Genuinely?
It measures to be so. There's a ton of links to some tests at about 8:06, 6 minutes after the hour. I can just copy paste it so that it's freshly posted though. Matrix posted it earlier.
Okay. Well, surely we wouldn't be able to observe the curvature, right?
There should be a point when you do, and a lot of people believe that they do. Of course, the curvature that they see is on videos and pictures that use a wide-angle lens that curves horizontal lines. You wouldn't see curvature when you're only looking at 3% of the Earth anyway.
What fuels this belief in flat Earth?
It's not a belief. If you
It's
take a
not-
measurement of your height, would you consider your height to be a belief?
To a certain extent.
Measurements aren't beliefs.
Right, not measurements themselves, but the knowledge of a measurement is predicated on some kind of a belief, right?
It's more like the horizon remains horizontal. Somebody claimed that it's curved, and at no point has measurable curvature ever been proven. Just a bunch of videos and pictures with wide-angle lens. But we're still waiting on the burden of proof to be fulfilled, because it's not our claim.
Right. Well, I just take knowledge to be like some sort of mental disposition, right? And if you have like no belief or opinion about a matter on the table, then you can't know it, right? To know something implies a level of confidence or commitment to its truth, right?
There's a difference between knowledge and belief.
Well, I just take it that knowledge is like justified true belief, right? Although you can actually have false beliefs, right? But you can't have false knowledge.
You certainly can.
You can have true
I have
knowledge.
a video that might be interesting. Well, the audio is more important. I think I can share that. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Yeah, it's only 48 seconds, so I'll see if I can play it on the bot. It's Buzz Aldrin in it.
I remember my parents waking me up, and we went down and we watched you guys land on the moon,
No,
which
you
was
didn't. No, you didn't.
What?
Because there wasn't any television. There wasn't anybody taking a picture. You watched animation. See, you associated what you saw with.
I have very hazy memories.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no, what we saw was we all were gathered around the old curved top radio and listened.
Talking about how many feet we were going to the left and right, and then I said contact light, engine stop.
It was
and a few
exciting.
other things, and then Neil said, "Houston, Tranquility Base, the Eagle has landed." Man, how about that?
That was very exciting.
Not a bad line.
Yeah. This was
all these stars and moons and all that.
It'd be nice if you wore a tie that was a tribute to me.
No, this is my tie.
No.
I bet you thought that's.
I also have a cartoon, at least one of the ones that NASA used. Made a GIF out of it because I thought it was kind of cool. I reckon he left, so whatever. Well, I got some stuff to do today. I'm going to chill in here, but I got to go try and take care of a couple things. Be back in a few, whenever. And if not, everybody stay blessed and watch out for zombies.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Gravity is not a force.
Yeah, gravity is not a four-dimensional. I don't know.
What is this?
You guys remember me? I'm Sage Uzabe. Anyone remembered me? I changed my PFP.
Hi, welcome back.
Oh, thank you, man. You remembered. Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Anybody talking?
Nope, just you, man.
What's up, Ether Crew?
I hope all is well with you, bro. Good to hear from you.
Is your body clock off like mine is right now because we leap forward on the globe?
Just a little bit.
You gotta love that daylight savings time, don't you? Lose hours sleep in the spring, gain it back in the fall. Makes sense. Meanwhile, we're all just standing on the outside of a spinning ball in the middle of nothing, right?
Yeah, man. One hell of a story that fed everybody. But the way I see it, tradition is basically just peer pressure from dead people. And folks keep on passing down those traditions, thinking some guru at the top of the mountain got it all figured out.
Yeah, there's a smart scientist guy somewhere.
Yeah,
Hundreds of
surely
years
somebody
ago.
knows.
Yeah. Somebody figured all this shit out, man. What, they wouldn't teach it to us in school if it wasn't true, right? Come on, man. We've got Ishore. We want to talk. Hello and goodbye.
Yeah.
All right.
Welcome to Shore and JK.
Hello, JK.
JK sounds like a.
Would you like to talk about reality and the earth? Go ahead.
Say his screen name sounds like it's a throwaway account. Like, just kidding, JK. But I digress.
Yeah. Ishore's back. Maybe he wants to talk now. He or she. What say you, Ishore? He has the right to remain silent and the ability. Okay. Don't see other new people on here. We've got Midnight Glover that's deafened, that's not hearing me right now, so that's pointless. And here we are, March 8th, 2026, and we still have people that think they live on a spinning ball in the middle of literally nothing. All right.
I should make a short Dead Air Dave theme song to play whenever you join in. Like an intro.
Whatever, man. That's up to you.
Well, AI would do most of the work. I would just tell it what to do. Give it some flat earth content to work with. And drop the line Dead Air Dave somehow.
I just try to throw in contributions when I can. I work too much. You know how that goes.
Yeah, I understand. And usually when you do come over here to hang out for a little while, it's pretty quiet. Tends to be more active at other times, especially later on at night.
I listen to you guys on YouTube pretty much all day while I'm working. So
yeah, no, that's awesome. We do our best to try and keep good content rolling through and keep the trolls at bay.
Well, that's all you can do with this subject because 99% of them are just surface level globe believers that just think we're stupid, and they don't want to go below that surface, but whatever.
Yeah, they end up, a lot of them, they tend to have their ears plugged, and all flat earthers are wrong about absolutely everything. So there's not a single thing we could tell them.
If somebody doesn't want to even engage with, like, for example, just the natural physics of water and how water behaves in nature, they don't want to go to that level, then there's not much hope for them. But anyway.
Yeah. I got a couple soundboard bites that I really like it's kind of related to this.
Go ahead.
Stop explaining yourself to those who have no intention of
Never
understanding.
explain yourself to someone who has already decided what you are.
You're wasting treasure.
You're casting pearls before swine, as the saying goes.
I think saving our energy for people who are actually willing to listen and respond accordingly rather than just hear and react. I think that's the best thing we can do. Just save our energy for those who actually want to hear, want to listen.
Yeah, we do our best to try to get to those people, but those are few and far between sometimes. But yeah. I hear you, man. That's an excellent quote, but that was Alan Watts, right?
Yep.
Don't cast your pearls before swine, basically, like the Bible said. Not that I'm a big Bible
Yeah, man.
guy, but it did say that in the Bible.
There's a lot of good
Pearls of
proverbs in
wisdom.
there.
It's kind of sad that the pearls of wisdom are just basically accepting reality on its own level, you know. And people can't accept that reality just is what it is at some point, you know. It's crazy.
Welcome to attendant who just joined in. I hope all is well with you. If you have any
Yes,
questions,
hello.
feel free to ask. Otherwise, feel free to listen. It's whatever, man.
Hello, attendant. We're just discussing among ourselves here. If you have questions, feel free to open up your mic. Or don't. That's your choice.
There's a lot of folks who they're just trying to listen and learn English first. It's kind of important to even have this conversation, so fair enough.
Yeah, just in case you're a very beginner English, this isn't the room to learn English. I mean, we'll talk English, but it's a little more advanced word usage in here. So if you need to actually learn English, you need to go one of the beginner rooms and start with step one. But anyway, making assumptions there like the Glovers do. But seen that one before. Looks like a attendant just waved at me on my icon. So hello, attendant. If you got any questions, open your mic. Ether Grass here, or actually his name right now is Etamon Morphine. Did I butcher that? So he has all the answers that you need. If you got any questions, he'll definitely give you the answer. Go ahead.
I don't have much to say, man. I'm just kind of listening and working on things myself. I think
Well,
everybody's kind of AFK.
while people are listening, I want you to. I'm going to play the superficial Glover real quick. Where's your map? Where's your model? If you think the Earth's flat, then why can't you explain everything in the universe to me? Go ahead.
It actually sounds like a good idea to make into a song. Just that concept. Being put into the situation of people demanding that you explain absolutely everything.
Because you know, it just logically follows if you just accept reality as it's presenting itself, then all of a sudden you need to come up with a whole different story about reality than what they've been told. That's on your shoulders at that point. And they really believe you have the burden of proof there. We're just pointing out reality, man. And if you can't deal with the fact that you may not know answers now that you thought you had, that's not our problem.
Welcome to Wild Bill, who just joined recently. I hope all is well with you, man.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Doing
Morning,
good.
Wild Bill.
And welcome to
Absolutely.
Nate and Denial. And I think Alaska Mallory just joined in. I hope everybody's having an awesome day. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask, and I will be right back.
Yes, welcome Nate and Denial. Would you like to talk? We've been joined by Wild Bill, who currently has all the answers if you have any questions. Right, Wild Bill?
Got a lot of confidence in me there.
Well, since you think the Earth's flat, you should be able to explain everything in the universe, right?
I'll try. I do a lot of it. I don't know if I'm good at it.
I mean, why is our explanation is just as good as theirs if they don't have any evidence for it, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, theirs just doesn't have a leg to stand on.
Yeah, they fail at step one when they claim a ball and we can't find the ball to start with, you know.
Yeah.
After that, it falls apart.
It's amazing.
And you don't have to talk, but the Force is now with us. Welcome, Jedi, from jolly old England.
Yeah, I got my presentation coming up in my community this coming week, Tuesday. I do a little flat earth get together in my community, and it's growing to about 20 people. So I'm encouraged by that.
All right, what's your presentation about?
Every month is different flat earth topics, two 2.5-hour segments, ballpark. And then a couple hours after that of discussion, debate, questions. And this month is going to be, because I have quite a few new people, I'm covering some of the basic questions. So this month is going to be pictures of the Earth. You know, that's a lot of times their evidence that, well, we have pictures of the Earth. Well, really, we don't. And then the history of NASA, the people that give us those pictures. Do they have a foundation in fraud and deception? We're going to take a look at that. So that's this month.
Sounds good. I mean, obviously the pictures that we were given cannot be verified, to put it simply, right? There's no way to verify that they had actually had that vantage point and took that actual photograph.
Or outright falsified by means of proportions and recurring cloud patterns and
what did Mr. Simmons, Robert Simmons said? It is Photoshop because it has to be.
It has to be. Well, we took linear data and made it round. Wait a minute, how does that make a ball?
You know, we took strips of data, pictures of the flat level land, and wrapped it around a ball. But it's really a ball, I promise
you. Yeah. One of my favorites that we're gonna have in this presentation is Obama acknowledging, I believe it was 2015, although it could have been earlier. No, NASA just comes out with the first picture since 1972 of the Earth. So all the ones in between 72 or 2015 are admittedly fake. I mean, yeah.
Well, that's the gray area they live in. They talk about images, pictures, actual photographs. They're never clear about what they're actually claiming, but I hear your point.
Yeah.
Because they just say image, that could be anything that was created on a computer, for example, you know. An image is just an image. An actual photograph, you hit the click button and you take a picture of what you're looking at. They didn't do that. From the
my other favorite that we're going to have in there that was a crowd pleaser in the past was when they came out with the moon photobombing the Earth image from the Discover satellite, 1.5 million miles away, 1.4, or what? Maybe it was 1.2 million miles away, and the moon.
Remote control cameras from 1 million miles away. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. But the moon is allegedly in their model 30 Earth diameters away from Earth. You look at that image as it comes around the bottom and leaves the top. You can see the distance between the moon and the Earth, and you couldn't fit a half an Earth diameter in that picture. It doesn't even match their model. Not to mention the it was taken in I think a 12 or some hour period of time, and the moon covered half of its ecliptic, and it should be about 2 weeks to cover that distance. They totally screwed up their own model.
But come on, Wild Bill, you can't critically scrutinize space stuff like that. It's all relative, man. Don't worry about it.
True. It's relative.
Somebody pop in here, but nobody knew. Okay.
Yeah, we should
Well,
have a good time this month. I got some new kids showing up in their 20s, excited, interested, want to hear
so
more.
is your channel on YouTube or what?
No channel. I just rent the community center and buy some pizzas
Oh, you're doing in-person stuff. That's good. All right.
Yeah. I've been doing that for almost 3 years now. A good 2.5. It might be close to 3, but
There's nothing like when you get those rare opportunities. I mean, it's okay to have groups like that, but I've had a few rare opportunities when you can look people eyeball to eyeball and talk about a subject and they're actually listening to you. It's awesome.
oh yeah, I have an experience like that weekly. Probably 2, 3, maybe as many as 10 times a week. I engage people and bring up the topic, and sometimes it's not received great. But
I'm not out.
Mhm.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying I'm not out proselytizing or standing in the street corner telling people the earth's flat. But I try to judge if somebody's open to it and they got time to at least discuss it for a few minutes. I've had a few of those. But anyway, go ahead.
Oh yeah, definitely. The majority of the encounters I have are positive, and I have some where people just flat don't like it, but um, the majority are they're curious. They want to hear more. It makes sense. In fact, recently I had one with a surveyor, and he and I are going to get together in the near future. He's going to show me how to use his total station and how it works, and all the modern equipment. He told me he can take measurements up to 8 miles, which shocked me. Accurate measurements. So I want to see how that works. And then he even said, "Hey, let's do one of these experiments over water." I said, "Let's do it." So
He's not a geodetic surveyor, is he?
no, actually, I brought that up, and he started laughing, and he said, "Yeah, we don't do that." But yeah, he
Just
sells it.
for the audience, real quick, a geodetic surveyor is basically somebody that's paid to take flat Earth measurements and fantasize and turn them into a ball. But go ahead, Will.
Yeah, he pretty much confirmed. I ran my knowledge about that past him, and he said, "Yeah, you're accurate," and which I don't have a lot of knowledge on that, but then what was the other thing I asked him? Oh no, I gave him the description of flat Earth, observation over water, and he looked skeptical as I was going through it. But I got done, and he sat there thinking about it, and he said, "That makes a lot of sense." So this is a surveyor. He sells brand new fancy equipment. He knows what he's doing. Worked on big projects, and he's intrigued. I can't say he's a flat earther yet, but he's intrigued.
That's all you can ask for. We're not here to convince people. We're just trying to share information, and all you can do is give him the information. Let him ponder it for himself, and You know, he's either going to come to a conclusion or he's not. It's up to him.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I hope to get together with him here in the next week or so. We talked about a couple weeks getting together and then maybe doing something over water. And I think he's curious and wants to see if there's drop over distance.
So you got a lake or something near you? It's like at least 10 miles or so.
One might be that distance, maybe. I gotta check.
Yeah, just if nothing else, just get on each beach over a 10-mile stretch with a mirror or whatever. You know, you don't have to spend a lot of money.
Right, exactly.
That's what I did here in Kentucky. I went to my stretch of beach was on Lake Cumberland in the middle of Kentucky, and it was 8.5 miles, and we could see each other and flash mirrors back and forth to each other. So
Sure.
I gave gravity its last chance to show me it was going to curve water, and it failed miserably. So
yeah.
I mean, I remember standing on that beach that day like, this is it, man. You're either going to curve or you're not, and it didn't curve. I could see my buddy on the other beach. We could see that flash of sunlight easy.
That's it.
And the water's just laying there. It's like, man, I'm just water. You know, I'm rubbing your face every day, but most people don't even pay attention to me. But here I am.
Where's
like
this
the
ball?
Pacific Ocean. The oceans are just laying there. They got their waves and stuff, you know, but they're laying level. If they were to settle down, it would all be level.
Oh yeah.
Why can't people see that?
It's
crazy.
They don't want to look. Yeah.
They're some of them are just too involved in the whole space story. I mean, the way it was presented to us as children before we could critically think about it, it is kind of a fantastical story, and maybe it sounds like scientists figured out something. I mean, they had telescopes and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we walked on the moon, we played moon golf, and we rode the moon buggy, so gotta be something there, right?
That's what they got us thinking. But I'm glad I figured it out. Well, actually, a buddy got me looking at it. I did not want to look at it, and it was observation over water that kind of got my attention. And after that, I did more studying, and my goodness.
Yeah, that nailed it down for me. I'd been looking at it about early spring of 2015 is when it first come across my feed in the YouTube, and I thought it was the stupidest thing I ever heard. You know, people still think the Earth's flat, and then as soon as I realized what he was talking about, bodies of water, I was like, wait a minute, you know. And then I went out to a body of water, and sure enough, gravity just took the day off, I guess.
Gravity took the day off. You found an anti-gravity pocket.
Yeah, I got one lake in Kentucky that's anti-gravity. So
that gravity pocket went up to the ISS, so you were down where it had left from at the anti-gravity pocket.
Yeah. And then of course all of that was reinforced by I saw videos of people zooming in on islands hundreds of miles away and stuff like that. I mean, the water just ain't curving, man. It's not our fault. It's
That's
just
it.
water.
That's it.
We're in a big ass earth pond and we can't tell you where it ends, no matter how many times you ask us or how you ask us. Because we do not have independent information to verify what the ends of the earth are. Why would we know that? Come on. Maybe Triggering Triangle knows where the ends of the earth are. See if he wants to talk. He just joined. No pressure.
Yeah, who are we talking to?
Nobody. I'm just going over general stupid shit that the Glovers come in here and say.
Oh, just talking to yourself?
Yeah, I got Wild Bill engaging here. I can't stay on here much longer, so I thought I'd try to get somebody to join in. Did you enjoy losing an hour's sleep last night, Professor Triangle?
No, I slept the extra hour this morning, so I don't know anymore now. So I made sure I caught myself up by just sleeping an extra hour, then I don't have to worry about it. Then all day I'll forget about it, hopefully.
Yeah, that's probably the way to do it. You got like a 2-hour window there. You just kind of shrug it off.
My wife had to go to work. She wasn't happy about it. She's a nurse.
Yeah. Thank God for the nurses. They got to be there at work on time. I understand that.
Yep. That gets old too after a while. But we get
Yeah.
some benefits. We get to know 2 weeks before if there's a shutdown coming.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah, I knew 2 weeks before everybody last one.
Special thing written to the director of the Cleveland Clinic 2 weeks before. On this date, there will be a 2-week shutdown. And I said,
Wow.
no, there won't. I said, there'll be a 1-year shutdown at least. And I was right. I wish I still had the screenshot. I would send it to you guys, but so I got a screenshot of somebody else's phone that they took a picture of their phone because they wouldn't forward the text message to them because they didn't want to get in trouble. And sure enough, it was just right through the Cleveland Clinic. We knew about it.
Well, I know we're supposed to get off that subject, but I'll throw in, I could be wrong, but I don't think they'll try that shit again. Just saying.
Not with that. Not with that one. They're going to, aliens are coming.
Yeah, it's going to be something different. It's got to be. World War III or something like that, maybe. I don't know.
Spaceships are coming. Remember, there was one in the sky they were watching. Whatever happened to that one? Everybody said it's on its way. It's going to be here any day now. Whatever happened? That all faded away.
I don't know, man. That's kind of just sifted through the news cycle or whatever. You know, whatever. Not that I listen to the news cycle, but you know what I mean. Now, before I bounce off here, let me do one more shout out. Anybody listening to us on YouTube or Rumble or wherever the hell we're talking? You think you live on a spinning ball? You are mistaken, and we have many reasons to present to you why that is not the case. But we're not going to convince you of anything. You come in here and think for yourself and be honest and talk to these people. Back to you guys. That's the cue for Wild Bill or Professor Triangle to take over, and we go with silence. But everybody have a great day on the plane of existence. Peace.
See you, Dave.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
Well, asking triangle questions is a good way to find out about triangles.
Oh my.
I don't want to have any problem with any.
Welcome. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Welcome. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Don't be shy. But if you don't want to talk, feel free to listen. Granted, nobody's speaking right now, so Okay. Bye. What's up, Midnight? Hope all is well with you and yours.
Anybody is not speaking?
Welcome. There's a couple of people around. Everybody's just kind of doing their own thing. Why would you ask if anybody's speaking and run away when somebody speaks? Weird. These people are weird, man. What's up, man? Hope all is well.
Oh yeah, just chilling out with my nephew. He's watching some Pink Panther right now.
Yeah, man. We're just kind of chilling, hanging out, waiting for somebody to join in and start asking questions or making claims.
Yeah, I see a couple of new names in there. Anybody with any globe proof want to unmute and speak up? Oh, maybe I'm confused. Midnight. Not sure if he's a Glober.
I don't know, man. I think a lot of folks are just shy. They're not confident in their English and they're nervous about this thing like an they just jump in and jump out. There's times where I'll just say hello or welcome, and the person who just joined immediately leaves. Weird. Speaking of leaving, I'll be right back in a few. I gotta go do a couple things. I'll be here, but yeah, I'm kind of distracted right now. BRB.